I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadhitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekham Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Nithyanandam. I welcome all the viewers to today's special segment on Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, where we will be understanding who is Devi Parashakti and how she is manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We will be understanding what are the Akashic readings and how to connect with Devi Parashakti. Let us now begin this segment. We can move to the next slide, please. If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience with the divine.
And this may be what you all think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. And if you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. It is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want.
So how is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And now we will be seeing who is Devi Parashakti, who is the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
First and foremost relationship is with mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect.
And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, and revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we will be seeing what is the BHAVA Samadhi Darshan.
So what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect, and Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in all of us. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you. And raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough is like hitting the reset button on your being.
The first thing you need to understand is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatars, deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars, incarnations.
And Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Radharishti and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatar deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experience from the Avatar directly. The avatar, physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
And the Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. So this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. So during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconscious conductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
And the Akashic records, which are readings from the cosmic archives, are not a prediction. It is readings from the cosmic archives beyond space, where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen is clearly already recorded. And now we will be seeing who the supreme founder of Hinduism is, the one who is giving us all these Bhava and these divine sciences.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham Vitanda Mandaladinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Saranga Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Peetha Sarvagnapeetham, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swaragpura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. Authored 300 books in 10,000 articles in 3 different languages of English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also enriched and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with over 150 campuses in over 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapeethas, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And Now with this, we will now be seeing the live demonstration of the extraordinary powers in the next segment. So we will be back after a short break, so please stay tuned for the next segment, which is going to be an exciting segment.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. And now we will be moving on to the next segment, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Today, the Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiate disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation.
In today's BHAVA Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various powers with the blessing and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with two eyes.
Now we will be seeing what are Shaktis. In the Vedagas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine. You need to manifest the divine and not you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
So, what are the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of healing, connection with the divine, and high integrity with the master guru. Shaktis are source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are power that manifests from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on path of enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
So, who is that? The source of Shaktis, Paramashiva. So, Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of creation, Shrishti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Sthiti, rejuvenation, Samhara, pulling out of delusion, through bhava, and liberating grace for all living entities, anugraha.
And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before.
The knowledge and science of the manifesting of these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened masters, the Gurus. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism has been being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta Tantra, Sri Vidya Yoga and yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So you can see over here the various masters, the great rishis and munis, the siddhas, the superconscious mutants, who know the science of incarnation as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized.
And now we will be seeing how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us.
Every ultimate truth mapped into your consciousness, every jnana mapped into your prajna consciousness manifests as prajnana, possibility and power of every being.
And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. It is where the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified these sciences.
The next pramana is the Atma Pramana, an account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. In the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
And Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, which is a living applied science, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So now let us get into a very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye after going through the pramanas. The power of seeing through the divine vision, third eye. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramen manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye.
So next is the Atma Pramana. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
And the last, the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. As you all can see, using a PET, a positron emission tomography, the brain waves of the Supreme Pontiff himself was measured. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace.
So now we will be having the Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the live demonstration of this power of third eye after a small break.
So please stay tuned and we'll be right back for the live demonstration.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite
Yes, so now we will be entering into the beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. We have Manitya Amritananda who has joined us for this demonstration. Nithyananda Amrita. So now we are having this eye band which will be tied on to Manitya Madhurananda's eyes by Ma Amrita. So you can see this eye band. It has it is beautifully done in a way that it will be relaxing as well as not letting any light come inside. So this has sponge which will stick onto your eyes and not let any light come inside. I've also tried it on before, so I know that it doesn't let any light inside. So now this particular eye band that is normally used for having peaceful sleep is going to be tied onto Ma Madhura's eyes. This eye band is verified by scientists for the light to not enter inside the eyes. And as everyone knows, we will be able to see only if light is present. So now also Ma Madhura is kept unmuted so that no discussion is happening. So she's always unmuted. And now you can see, you can move your face up and down, Ma Madhura,
Yes, just a
so
minute.
that you can show that there is no holes.
Yes. Can you move it a little bit to the right now? Sorry, to the left, yes. And little down. Okay. So
Yes.
now I'll be,
So,
yes.
so now you can see that the eye band is sitting on her nose. So because of which it will not leave any light to enter inside her eyes. You can move your head little up and down to show it in the camera that there is no light. There is no way light can enter inside, because of which she will not be able to see with her normal two eyes. So now you can comment in the channel, in the comment section. You can comment any words, random numbers, any word that you might think that Ma Madhura will not know. You can comment those, or you can comment some gibberish. She will just read the letters. So anything you want, you can comment. But first you can see
Yes, so I think the last comment which we have, and I think that's even the first comment we have, is from Sri Nitya Kritananda Yashodaran, who has put Nithyanandam. And everyone else who is viewing us, I think right now only the members only mood is on. So any of the members watching us can put your comments in, either a sequence of emojis, a sequence of letters, anything. And till then, I also have this book. So this is a guaranteed solution book.
Madhura is having this book, which is the Guaranteed Solutions book. So I actually thought I will tell a random number, Ma. You can open
Okay.
that. You can open that page, and you can read that page.
Yes, okay.
So you can open page number 180.
Okay.
You can read.
So right now I've opened 264. You 180, right? 180.
Yes, 180.
Okay, now I'm on 188, 184, 182, and 180. So this is page 180 on this side.
Yes,
And
as you can see, this is page 180.
yes, and I will be reading it out now. So it says, a man was asked what the difference between his past and present.
Madhura, you're not really that audible.
Yeah, okay, I'll be a little louder. So it says that a man was asked what the difference between his past and present was. He replied, earlier I used to sit on the floor on a mat and eat, and now I sit at a table. You see, in the past and the present, his mouth is the same. If there is no radical change in you, your life will seem only this much different. Like how beauty lies in the eye of the beholder, the taste lies in the tongue that experiences it. Your mental setup defines the quality of your life. Most often, we know that we need to change, but somehow we fall back. We fall back comfortably in the present setup of ours. We get caught in the same wheel again. One side of us tells us that we need to change, and the other side unconsciously slips into the familiar patterns again. Even if you are presented with many opportunities to change, you feel cozy in your present state and miss them. This mental setup becomes such a solid reality in you. You simply radiate it. Try to change it. Let me tell you, if you live with such a solid mental setup, there is one more danger in it. There's every possibility that your children will imbibe it from you. I am reminded of a joke. A husband and a wife were both pickpockets by profession. They would often discuss that if they had a child, it would be very prosperous. And very prosperous is actually on the next page. So yes, or if you can see.
Amazing. This is so cool. And just see how fluently she has read from the page. Just like how a normal person reads from both their eyes, or even faster than that. She has been able to read through the third eye. So don't even think about a person. Even if you think that somebody that she is seeing through some hole, please tie your eyes and try to see from a hole and read this fluently. It is not possible. Okay? So it is very obvious that the third eye is faster than the normal two eyes. So she has read so fluently from the random page that I on spot had just told her some random page. She even managed to open that correct page and read it so fluently. So if anybody else has put comment, you can read that comment.
Yes, actually, we don't have more comments. It is still the first and last comment from Sri Nithyananda Yashodharan.
Okay, ma. So then we will be. So she was even able to see that is the last comment and no more comments has come. So we will now be entering into the power of body scanning. Ma Amrita, you can remove the IBAN. Ma. As you can see, there is nothing in the IBAN. It is the same IBAN as you saw before, which has been removed. So now we will have a small break and enter into the power of body scanning.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Yes, so now we will be moving to the next power of body scanning.
So, in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illness. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan the illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye.
And the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source, Paramashiva. By that experience of such restful awareness becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The story of Terayar is the Apta Pramana, the reference of body scanning from the life of the Siddha Terayar, one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. So one day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terayar type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the person gained the name Terayar.
And the Atma Pramana for this power of body scanning, it is revealed on the 22nd of December 2019 by the Supreme Pontiff himself, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. as the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the power of body scanning happening through the initiated disciples of Swamiji. You can see screenshots of various participants sharing their experiences in Facebook, an official app which has many people sharing. You can even go to the Facebook yourself and see where many people are sharing. Here is just a few screenshots where we are showing it to you.
Yes, and now we will be getting into the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section, and we will be taking your names to do the body scan. So anyone who is watching us right now can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section if you would like a body scan. And as we wait for some comments to come in, Ma Pragnana, would you like to share your experience of doing the power of body scanning, as you've done the power of body scanning, and even I have done the power of body scanning for many people who have come?
Just conscious declaration of manifestation, of letting Paramashiva flow through you. Just that declaration of deciding to be channel for Paramashiva to flow through you, and decide that you will manifest Paramashiva through you in the form of body scanning or in the form of various powers of Paramashiva. That is the basic, that is the simplest way to have the presence of Paramashiva around you. So the experience while manifesting the power of body scanning is just that feeling of having Paramashiva around you all the time. The presence of Paramashiva. What you do is so aligned because of that, because your full cognition is just that each and every particle around you has Paramashiva in it. When you are letting Paramashiva flow through you, you just know that Paramashiva is flowing through every single thing. It knows or not, but you know that Paramashiva is there. So that cognition that you are living in that presence of Paramashiva is always there in you when you do the power of body scan.
Yes, and I think now we have Mantya Guhabamananda, who has put Nithyananda, please scan my body. So yes, Ma, now I will be scanning your body. Ma Guhabama Nanda. I will be chanting the Mahavakya and doing the power of body scanning. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ma Gurvamananda, I was able to see that for you, in your stomach and in your legs, there is a lot of toxins getting accumulated. Like it's mainly getting accumulated in your stomach, and then that weight and that the toxins also through the blood is going to the legs, and that is also affecting the nadis and the energy, like the nerves which the energies, the body energies exist. So that is affecting the nadis and also all the energy centers. And because of that, it also affects your physical health. So you get I was able to see you get very tired often, especially for the past like 10 days. I was able to see you get tired very often. And I was able to see that is just because of the toxins. And it is coming from the food you eat, and also from the water you drink, and also from the air which you breathe in. So I was able to see that as a solution for whatever you can make the adjustments in the food and water, if you can like purify the water more, and if you can eat more uh, organic and more chemical less food, that would be great. And for the air, um, the best solution I was able to see for that is every day do the Guru Puja. That will help. If you just and the energy radiated from the from you doing the puja and intensely, that will also help in clearing all the pollution which is around the place you are staying. So this is was the solution I was able to see, ma. So you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what I have revealed through the third eye, as to what Paramashiva revealed to me. And I see Ma Stephanie asking for body scanning for some spots she has on her arm. So Ma Pragna, you can start scanning for Ma Stephanie. And Ma Stephanie is asking for Ma Nui, and she has said that we are having her request and her consent. So Ma Pragna, you can scan for Ma Nui. And in the meanwhile, when Ma Pragnana scans, I think Ma Guhapamananda has also said, yes, Ma, everything you said about the body is true. Yes, Ma Stephanie, Ma Pragnana is scanning for Manui. And Ma Guhapamananda has also said, thank you. Yes, Ma, thank you. We were very happy to do a body scanning and offer the body scanning for you. Ma Pragnana, when you're ready, you can go ahead. I think you're muted, Ma. Ma Pragnana, you're muted.
Yes. So I was able to see that my she is facing a lots of weakness in her body. Just something by mistake touches her, also she feels lots of pain. And if she just walks around for some time, she feels lots of pain shoot up. And then she just feels like going and lying down and sitting, or sometimes even for sitting for long time she feels the pain, and she gets up again and starts walking. And she feels she has this frequent suffocation feeling. I was able to see these two. And I was able to see that watching the satsangs of Swamiji, where any satsangs where Swamiji is talking, will reduce that stress in you, because of which you will not focus more, you will not be more sensitive on your body, because of which your body will feel the pain. So I was able to see that you should watch more of Swamiji satsangs.
Yes, Ma. And were you able to see anything about her having spots on her hand?
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Yes, so Ma Pragna, you can continue. You can repeat what you have said for Ma Noi, and I apologize to all of you for the technical glitch.
So for Manoi, I was able to see that there is no particular thing to fear about the spots in the hand map, because I was not really able to see anything to do with the hand. The main thing is the weakness in your body. That's it.
Okay, so Ma Stephanie, you can maybe convey this to Manoi. And I also see another person asking for a body scanner, far fair, and everyone else would like a body scanning. We will be having these segments, the power manifestation segments, every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And now, in the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the further segments, but you all can come every day again for the power manifestation segment and request for the power body scanning or any other power. And with this, I thank all the viewers for joining us for this power manifestation segment. Please stay tuned for the further segments and for the Parashakti Akash readings. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nityananda.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will understand who is Devi Parashakti and what are Akashic readings. Devi Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother. Yes, we can move to the next. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. First and foremost, relationship is mother. Ability to learn. Even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate. Your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think it as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect.
And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, doing boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
Yes.
And now we will be seeing about the divine feminine consciousness. So the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhim Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Alipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Vipratim Saumyam Ratna Gatasta Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam.
The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
Arunam Karunam Tarangatakshim Dritapashankusha Pushpabana Chapam Animadiviravrita Mayukaihi Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani.
I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and hold the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by such powers as Anima, and she is the self within me.
And Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, is the cosmic mother, and it is in her womb, her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And in Shakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give gusto, all goodness, Holy, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising as Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming into three Shaktis, Ichcha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six Chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Uttaras, creating all the world, bringing to life, to tell, make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you.
And now we will be seeing how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment when you receive the darshan. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. A coin is considered the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. And in the US, it can even be a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. If you keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, she is there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So all of you can see a picture of how you can set up your tambulam on a plate, the 2 betel leaves, the 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. You can arrange it in a plate, and you can also keep a few flowers and anything else you would like to keep.
So now we will understand what are Akashic readings.
So now we will be seeing what are the Akashic records.
Yeah. So what are the Akashic records? Akashic records are the records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happening, will happen.
And the Akashic records are the 5-dimensional files stored in the Akasha. And it is whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. And all the information that you have collected from all your births is recorded in your DNA. So you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again.
So what is an Akashic reading? It is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archive. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
And in Swami's own words, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space, and they make you live enlightenment.
Only an avatar can decode the Akashic reading. As the avatar of Paramashivoham, Supreme Concept of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
And the Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic reading comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma tatshanat devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
And the translation goes, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking, continuously, and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava.
And the Apta Pramana for the power of Akashic reading comes from the Hindu Purana, Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura about the story of his birth in the human form and the reasons of all his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accesses the Akashic records and tells Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact was an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death himself. He was to play a part of the so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni.
And what are the benefits of having your Akashic reading read? The Supreme Concept of Hinduism says that all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same action again and again. Access digesting the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to finding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham.
And only an avatar can alter the Akashic cords. Of course, the initiated Balisans can view the Akashic cords. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic cords. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and Dikshas, the Supreme Point of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic cords as per the prayers of his devotees.
What can you learn from the Akashic reading? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or any and everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look forward and understand the reasons behind your life happening. You can receive blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future.
And now with this, we will be moving on to the next segment, where we will be learning more about Devi Parashakti and what she has revealed. So please stay tuned for the further segments. We will be back after a short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us for this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. Once again, welcoming all of you. After that introduction to Devi Parashakti and Akashic reading, many of you now understand, if you haven't before, what are Akashic readings and how do they work? How can they manifest breakthrough in your life from all different types of pain, suffering? Literally, Devi Parashakti, through these Akashic reading, is taking care of like that, of all of that, as she is the true divine cosmic mother. Not only has she literally been answering the individual prayers and giving individual blessings for each and every one of us if we ask, but also guiding the entire humanity as we navigate through these extremely dark and tense times. We're seeing across India how many lives have been lost. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed just this morning during the live Nithyananda SATSANG, it is not yet over, as we are seeing the threats of variants of COVID-19 being spread more rapidly than before. And that even though many people have recovered or have shown a negative COVID test, still they have not recovered yet. And the lasting effects of COVID-19 and its variants are still there inside of us. Now, today, we will be understanding how Devi Parashakti actually foretold the effects of the COVID-19 pandemic on the immunity of the individual. How Devi Parashakti had warned each and every one of us to stay protected, ensure that we are doing the multi-layered quarantine and going to all extents to keep ourselves protected during this extremely tense time. So let us now begin the next segment on the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading for the whole humanity. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, this is the translation of what Devi Parashakti said. Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples in Kailasa Vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. The next slide, please. Again, Devi Parashakti continues. You are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen properly to what is said. With honesty, I am telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is a bio war. What is happening now is a bio war. As Nijavatara, taking the form of Nithyananda Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came as Nijavatara, the people who doesn't know how to live, having me with them, what I will do for them. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is that ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of the traitors, rule of the enemies without any other way out. Time came for the sailor itself to leave. The captain was driven out. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Now, I request if the slides for the COVID immunity be projected. Now, understand, for all of the viewers who are joining us, Devi Parashakti has given this extremely wise and cautionary advice, guidance that we must take heed. We must understand that if we do not take heed, we'll see the repercussions within not just a few months, but a few days. Devi Parashakti is really warning us of what will happen. Yes, the next slide, please. Out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, embracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, and revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Today, let us see what Devi Parashakti revealed about immunity and COVID-19. And what is very special about this segment is it coincides directly with what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed today during the Nithyananda SATSANG about immunity and the state of the people who are recovered from COVID-19 but still yet to recover from some of the symptoms. The lasting effects are taking a toll against humanity, and still we should not be under any illusion that it is over. This is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today had warned us during the Nithyananda Satsang, and continuously is guiding us again and again that we should not be take less precaution, we should be more precautious. And if you can, take protection in Adi Kailasa Sarvigna Peetham. Yes. Now, there are 186 million confirmed cases of COVID-19 all over the world, 4 million deaths, and 170 million recoveries. 185 million cases worldwide are rampaging across the world. These are the cases that are still alive, and 4 million deaths worldwide. The top affected countries are the United States, India, Brazil, France, and Russia. In the United States, we saw 33 million cases, India coming up close with 30.7 million cases, and Brazil with 18 million cases, France with 5.7 million, and Russia with 5.5 million. These are some of the most populated countries in the world, seeing the most devastation across the world with the COVID-19 cases. The next slide, please. Yes, now let us understand from Devi Parashakti herself about the revelations that she guided us for immunity during this time. I request, it seems we have some audio issues. I request if the audio can be shared as well. Please start the video over. If the audio can be shared as well. Yes, while we're sorting that out, apologies for this technical difficulty. Devi Parashakti eloquently, wisely guided each and every one of us about how at this time we should not be becoming frivolous with our actions. We should be taking more and more precautions to protect ourselves against the ongoing pralaya, the ongoing pandemic, where literally pandemic has happened within a pandemic, and so many millions of lives are lost without any kind of accountability. Yes. Now we'll watch this brief video of Parashakti herself revealing the truths on the immunity effects of COVID-19. Sorry for the technical difficulties. While we get this sorted, I request each and every one of the viewers, if you have not already, please do share this program with your family and friends. and ensure that you are liking and following the official pages and handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa and all the different social media platforms. You'll see in the right-hand corner of your screen the different handles for Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. In each of these places, you'll get the live notifications of different temple rituals, celebrations, and different beautiful events that are ongoing continuously in Kailasa. Make sure that you're liking and subscribing in all of the different platforms. Yes, we can go ahead with the video. Okay, it looks like the audio still has an issue. We'll go on for now. The next slide. Yes. Devi Parashakti had guided us on the 18th of June, 2021. Still, you are not realizing the power of my word when I say Corona is very much out there. With the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies because Corona had made immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economic situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level cannot be described. Wait, this year, focused on keeping yourself alive. This extremely solidified and solidary guidance by Devi Parashakti tells us the most important thing that we have to protect during this time is our life and nothing else. Now, let us understand the three main revelations by Devi Parashakti. In this next segment, we'll be going over these three revelations, understanding what Devi Parashakti foretold and guided humanity is what so many people are suffering now because they were not precautious with and taking heed to Devi Parashakti's guidance. The first revelation that Devi Parashakti made was Corona had made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Now let us go on and see the ways that this has happened or this is shown in the world today. The next slide, please. Now, Devi Parashakti revealed on the 18th of June, 2021, that Corona has made immunity strength weak in all human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. And on Science Daily, which is a very reputable magazine which collects the most esteemed research from different universities and Ivy League and research universities, we are seeing how on June 29th, they published about the compromised immunity of COVID patients after they were diagnosed and some even who had healed from Corona. And it says here, of course, that new research suggests that a coronavirus infection alters the biomechanical properties of red and white cells, in some cases per month, a possible explanation for long COVID. Now, later on in this segment, we'll be understanding what is exactly long COVID for those of you who may not know. But here itself, we can understand that the coronavirus infection alters the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells. Red and white blood cells are very much known as the building blocks of immunity and our autoimmune system. And here we're seeing how coronavirus is directly altering these biomechanical properties, the building blocks of the entire immune system. So what does that make our immune system? It absolutely compromises and makes our immune system naturally weak. and unable to fend for itself, unable to do its job properly. The next slide, please. And again, we're seeing here the excerpts from the article where it says COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of red and white blood cells, sometimes over months. These results may help to explain why some affected people continue to complain of symptoms long after an infection. This being what is called long COVID. So the size and stiffness of red white blood cells is literally changing due to the COVID-19 virus. That means that the red and white blood cells are often becoming more and more susceptible to other viruses, to other variants, to other disease, even different things that will be naturally inside of us. The next slide, please. Now, another article from the Academy of Medical Science says that the way the body defends itself against a virus is to recognize it and neutralize it. However, an article by Forbes explains that corona suppresses the immune system by disrupting the actions of the body's immune cells. This immunosuppression allows for a 2-week incubation period, which gives coronavirus enough time to attack the body. This is the exact modus operandi of the coronavirus, exact way that it disrupts the entire COVID virus and lives inside of our body for more time than even the test can detect it. The next slide, please. The graph below shows a typical timeline for someone who is suffering from COVID. So we can see that in the critical 48 hours after they have been exposed to COVID-19 is the incubation period. After that, the first week of onset is the prodromal period. And then after the second week, it is the acute period. And then the convalescence is in the second week of onset. The next slide, please. Now we're seeing how this is a visualization of the history of pandemics. And we're seeing the impact of COVID-19, which cannot be dismissed. Here we can clearly see where COVID sits amid other deadly diseases throughout history. And after the HIV/AIDS pandemic, we're seeing the third plague and the other plagues, COVID-19. We're even seeing here the Roseanne flu, the Hong Kong flu, which are less impactful. And COVID-19 is the fourth most serious pandemic that we have seen globally across history. The next slide, please. The analysis of the long-term impact of SARS-CoV-2 on the cellular and immune system in individuals recovering from COVID-19 reveals a profound NKT cell impairment. And this is from Immunology Network. Another immunology journal shows us that COVID-19 immunology briefing note what we know about long-term health consequences and priorities for research. So further studies done by the University of Oxford found that cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID. The British Society for Immunology has also claimed that effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health, and it also affects our cardiovascular and renal system. The next slide, please. Here we can see an excerpt from the research briefing on how the human body is affected after COVID. Exposure to disease, COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems across the body and is not limited to only the lungs and respiratory systems, as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting chronic symptoms such as fatigue, shortness of breath, and for months after their original infection. The name given to these suffering from COVID-like symptoms after infection has passed is called long COVID. And long COVID can affect the lungs, the cardiovascular system, the circulatory system, and it can also be cause of fatigue and inflammation. We're seeing this in so many patients who have recovered from COVID-19. Even though they are out of the hospital, they're out of serious conditions, still their immune system is severely compromised. They're not able to do the regular work that they were doing before, and they're severely unhealthy, unable to go about their daily lives as they were before. The next slide, please. And also, again, here we can see an example of how lungs can be affected in someone who has suffered with COVID-19. We're seeing from the Oxford University a scan of healthy lungs on the first side and COVID-scarred lungs. You can see some of the scarring, how the black has literally infiltrated into the golden parts of the lungs. And we see how the tissue literally being damaged. In the caption here, it says, in the scarred lungs on the right, there are much larger areas of darkness representing parts of lungs that are facing difficulty of transporting oxygen into the bloodstream. Now, this is an extremely serious side effect of COVID on our lungs. Even after contracting COVID-19, your immune system remains weakened and you are more susceptible to other illnesses as well. So here we have the definition from a very reputable, the CDC website of long COVID. What is long COVID? It says here that symptoms that can last weeks or months after first being infected with the virus, and multi-organ effects can affect the most, if not all, bodily symptoms, including heart, lung, kidney, skin, and brain functions. And yes, we can go on to the next slide. Now let us understand the second revelation that Devi Parashakti made. All other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies. What are these diseases that Devi Parashakti is forewarning us? And how are they, first of all, waiting to attack human bodies? And how have they now are rampaging the streets and the people are infected with COVID? Now, one of the rare diseases that we are seeing as an example of what Devi Parashakti has warned us all is black fungus, white fungus, and other fungal diseases which have swept through India, affecting recovered COVID patients. In a recent article, we saw that 9,000 cases of rare infection have now been reported. And out of 5,424 cases, 4,556 have a history of COVID-19 infection, showing that after the COVID-19 disease, the people are more affected from coronavirus, from two different fungal diseases affecting their bodies. Now, black fungus, white fungus, and other fungal diseases, again, have swept through India. We're seeing some of the very terrifying visuals of the coronavirus infecting Indians across the country. Again, we have the three main revelations by Devi Parashakti. We are seeing how it is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. Other variants of corona have also been recently discovered. And in many different news channels, we're seeing what are the India, Brazil, South Africa, and UK variants, how they're describing them. And there was a South Africa COVID-19 strain, and again, and then they're saying the Kent virus variant on course to sweep the world. So many other variants have been shown. The next slide, please. And among these variants, many of them are even stronger than the original COVID-19 variant and virus that had originally started in 2019. So viruses generally mutate, but in the cases of COVID, we have seen them become more dominant. The table below here shows us the variants that have literally swept the world in new forms. In Kent, United Kingdom, there is the Alpha variant. In South Africa, the Beta variant. in Brazil, the Gamma variant, and in India, the Delta variant, which is affecting millions of people across countries. The next slide, yes. The dangers of these variants is further highlighted by the World Health Organization, where they categorize the Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. This article here by India.com indicates that the Delta variant was the primary cause behind India's second wave of COVID. And here it says, the World Health Organization has categorized it as one of a variant of extreme concern. The WHO has also continues to observe significantly increased transmissibility in this variant. This small infographic shows us the 4 variants that are currently circulating, and we can also see how many countries have been affected by this particular variant. So we have the Alpha variant, where it is reported in 173 countries. The Delta variant, which is reported in 104 countries. The Beta variant, which is reported in 122 countries, and in 74 countries, the Gamma variant. And of course, today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism even spoke about Delta plus the Lambda variants, which will cause another wave. And this is another warning that each and every one of us must take heed to now, before it is too late for us to protect ourselves. Devi Parashakti revealed that more than anything this year, if we are alive, it is a great thing. So let us, each and every one of you who are viewing this right now, let us take heed and ensure that we are taking the precautions necessary to protect ourselves against coronavirus. And here we have seen that more than 4,500 sequences of the variant have been detected in about 60 countries. Studies suggest that it is around 60% more transmissible than the Alpha variant that was original strain that emerged from China. And secondary attacks rates have been known to be between 51 to 67% higher than that of the Alpha variant. Now let us just watch a brief video, what Devi Parashakti revealed on the 14th of April, 2021. Yes, continuing on, after just watching what Devi Parashakti had revealed, what she had said powerfully is, Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, Kailasa Vasis, and no suffering will come for my devotees. But it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. And the article below highlights the predictions for COVID-19 in India. Here it says that the article continued to say that if a new variant was discovered, it would spread faster during this third wave. Again, this is actually something that the Supreme Court of Hinduism had told us, warned us about just today, just a previous satsang in last night during the satsang, if you are watching in Indian Standard Time. The next slide, please. Now, we must ask ourselves, with more COVID waves coming and so much happening, and not only this, people being absolutely careless about protecting their lives, with so many, even in India, so many people just going out on the streets, shopping, caring about nothing about their health and protecting themselves against the coronavirus. What is the best way to protect ourselves? And does anyone have the solution? Kailasa is the only place that is safe, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope. We must understand this more so now that at any time, and we have to ensure that we are protecting ourselves. With more and more people carelessly wandering into the street, we are more and more susceptible as a society at large, as a worldwide global community, to have more disease, more infestation, and more suffering in the world. Ensure that you are protecting yourself. And if you are not able, first of all, at home, the guidance from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is if you are at home, you have to have the multi-layer quarantine with several layers distancing you away from any outside contact. And if you are not able to ensure this at your home with the utmost integrity, you should ensure that you are in Adi Kailasa, that you protect yourself and you remain away from the entire society, and make sure that you make yourself in Adi Kailasa Sarvagripitam, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ensuring and taking care of anyone who needs this protection. Now, you can go to kailasa.org/Kailasa Care to register yourself and start the process of moving you and your family, protecting you and your family today. This is not the time to become careless, to lose the value that we hold on life. This is that time to ensure we are more protected than any time else. This is a very important thing that we need to share with so many people and ensure that we are doing. If you are not already, if you are in any Asian country, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided, make sure that you are signing up for the multi-layer quarantine, and you're protecting yourself by coming to Adi Kailasa. And in Adi Kailasa Sarvagripitam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made so many different services available, including making freely available the different supplements in order to boost your immunity with the different Ayurveda supplements. It's a very good, very important way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is aiding, helping, and transforming each and every one of us, protecting us during this extremely tense time. So if you are not already, you are in any Asian country, please consider finding more information about the kailasa.org/Kailasa Care is the link that is available for you to get more information about this program. Now it has come time for us to move on to the next segment of today's program. And we'll be understanding now the different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti today. So
we get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers. In this next segment, we will be entering into understanding the array of exciting, most exquisite offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. Now, a part of our temple experience as Hindus, I'm sure each and every one of you might know how we go to the temple with the sincere love for our favorite deity, whether you love or enjoy Devi Meenakshi, Devi Kamakshi, or any of the Devi temples. We go to the temple and sincerely pray to Devi Parashakti, and she fulfills us just by being there, just with her beloved, most compassionate presence. And out of our gratitude to Devi Parashakti, a part of this whole experience is simply offering just a coin or two, or how much ever we want, into the hundi. Or if we feel there is a special occasion coming up, like our birthday or our anniversary or our 25th anniversary, or there's a new business that we are doing, in all of these instances, we always seek the divine blessings of Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and we want to make an offering to her, to seek her blessings and guidance as we go forward and we venture forward in our life, and ultimately seek her blessings and offer our gratitude for having guided us thus far and for giving us the opportunity to seek more in our lives. Through these various arrays of sevas that you can offer today and over the next few weeks as well, you will be able to have this complete experience of oneness with Devi Parashakti. Invite her into your life, as is our tradition in Hinduism, where God is not just some faraway deity, but the very guide, personal guide in our lives, continuously guiding us across the way, continuously guiding us in our lives every step of the way, and if needed, even carrying us through every hardship that we have. So these services are available for each and every one of you to offer and enrich your experience of oneness with Devi Parashakti. Let's get started. First of all, what is an offering? What's the significance of offering? Offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving, and the second is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made at any point out of fear or greed. It is out of supreme gratitude to Devi Parashakti or to any divine cosmic being for having guided us thus far in our lives and for seeking their guidance again as they continue to be with us, bless us, and navigate our way in our lives. When an avatar, incarnation of Paramashiva, lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. Now, I'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka for Manonmani, the very loving, compassionate form of Devi Parashakti. Induni vabeda karavahmini yanam syat pankaja varabaya japakshara sarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukatojjvala manonmani swarupam. And the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand and fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next slide, please. Yes. Now, the next Dhyana Shloka of Manonmani. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavadhanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadam apare chabhayam chakshamalam दिव्यैराभरण विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणिं प्रतिदिनं कामात्रधात्रीं शुभाम्. And the English translation: I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. The next slide, please. Now, let us understand the significance of the divine element gold. In all of these offerings, gold is used to worship and is offered as a part of the worship. And here is the significance of the divine element gold. The translation from the verse of Atharva Veda says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, or watery molecules. And let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. The next slide, please. Gold is present in all the scriptures, in the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening diseases, illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold, and the Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, and Rig Veda, river Saraswati, was called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts literally forever. So now let us enter into the first offering that we have to make available for each and every one of you today. That is the E-Hundi offering. Let's now chant the pramana for this offering. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaham, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the English translation: Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. Now, if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that it's not meant the autumn season, but the autumn of our lives, when through the turn and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. In this verse, Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means the worshipped by Sharadha, Saraswati. Sharvani means wife of Lord Shiva, and the Linga Purana says actually that Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form, and Sharmadhayani means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And this is extremely easy for you to achieve. If out of gratitude you'd like to offer the e-hundi offering, it is a very easy, quick donation that you can make right now. Even if you are watching through YouTube, you can pay through the YouTube super chat as well. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. I'll just explain the Shastric reference for this in the English translation. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without any interest in anything that gives. She gives knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Now, if you have a conscious resolution that you'd like to declare, you can receive the blessings and the guidance of Devi Parashakti with all fruition and for your desires and wishes which you are yearning for. This is a very easy offering that you can do as well. And if you're wanting to make any of these offerings and go ahead and proceed to the next steps, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offering. The next slide, please. Now, the next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And in the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, the Sahasranama Swarna, the Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, which means she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the names of Devi Parashakti to receive the blessings, to have the Ananta Kalyana Guna, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti. I'll just chant the pramana for the Mukta Anguti. Actually, in the Mukta Anguti is the finger ring with a pearl. And pearl is very much beloved by Devi Meenakshi. And often we do the decoration out of pearls, the sacred adornment out of pearls. And so we offer pearls, pearl necklaces, pearl mala to Devi Meenakshi, as it is her favorite different gemstone. So let me now chant the pramana. Muktaharanala satkirita ruchiram purnendu vakrabham shinjanno purakinkini manidharam padma prabhavasuram sarvabhita phalapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhin. It says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstone and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. You can offer this Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, and receive the blessings to be showered by the compassion and pure love of Devi Parashakti in all of your business endeavors. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Actually, all the kalashas, it is told in the Kamik Agama that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And in the Vedic traditions, we can go on to the next slide. In the Vedic tradition, the gold lotus is very powerful and has so many scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, and worship or meditating on mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, and lotus petals. The lotus is divine flower. And in fact, even the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus, and the base of the Paramashiva linga is called the lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus who is about to bloom. So you can offer the gold lotus in any size that you want, and you will achieve the state, space, and powers of and being of Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Metti. I'll just chant the pramana. Nakhadidita samchana namajjana tumo guna padadvala prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The English translation. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The next slide, please. Now you can offer this toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. If you'd like to proceed with these offerings, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi or -offering. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika. In one of the references, Devi is also described as the Shuddha Sarabi Varshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. Sahasrara Chakra meaning the 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown of the head. And when it is fully opened, it is 1,000 petals. And when the nectar is dripping from the 1,000-petaled lotus, it is represented by the Mangtika. The next slide. So you can offer this Mangtika to experience and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes, and now one of the most coveted, most precious offerings that you can make, especially during this time, during the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I'll just chant the pramana. Nakhadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance. In the devotees prostrating at her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Now, shloka number 83 of the Soundarya Lahari, which states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is actually considered as darkness. And in this stotram, the tamas is indicative of darkness and ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all auspiciousness and blessing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, you can also offer the Vastra Seva. This is the offering of the sacred cloth for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These offerings for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the incarnation of Paramashiva are especially unique, especially during this time of Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. We are just about to begin the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam in Kailasas across the world. This Brahmotsavam is a very special time where you can offer your gratitude to the Guru. Guru is the most renowned and most worshipped figure in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, even more than God themselves, because Guru is the guide for us to achieve the space of God. And Guru is nothing but the statement of God. Because of this, the Guru Purnima is celebrated every year around this time at the auspicious time. And we, all Hindus across the world, celebrate and worship our Gurus. It is a sacred lineage, the sacred Guru Parampara, which has protected and brought down the sacred traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma until today, and without whom we would not be able to celebrate Sanatana Hindu Dharma as we are today across the world. So ensure that you are considering making an offering today for Guru Purnima. The next slide, please. Now we have a summary of all of the offerings that you can make today, including the e-hundi offering, which you can make for any amount right on the YouTube super chat, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So all of these are the offerings that you can make today. And if you are ready for making the offering, if you are ready to even register yourself and make the payment, you can go to tiny.cc/baby-offering. But if you are not yet ready, you want help manifesting, you feel that, yes, I do want to make these offerings in my life, I do want to express my gratitude towards Paramashiva during Guru Purnima or to Devi Parashakti for manifesting so much in my life. If you feel like this, then you can still register and make your intention to make an offering today. The next slide, please. So you can go to tiny.cc/BHAVA Samadhi and ensure that you are registering, making the intention. If you are interested in offering, if you need help manifesting, or you want more details, go to tiny.cc/BHAVA Samadhi. And the online payment, if you are ready to make the offer, the seva today, you can proceed to tiny.cc/baby-offerings. And you can also, after the payment, make sure, do not forget to fill out the Sankalpa 2021 form. This form ensures that all your names and your family's names are chanted out during the puja, and we'll be asking for your family's names, your different details for the puja. And this is a very simple process for you to make these offerings today. And remember, there is also Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam coming up. Now I request the volunteer, if you can also go to the link tiny.cc/baby-offerings. We can see what that link looks like and just start guiding each and every one of you about how to make the payment. Now we will guide each and every one of you. If you have questions about how to make the payment, what you can do, what is the steps, then we will get back with you. And ensure that you know step by step what is the process for the payment. Yes. Yes, as you can see here, we have the payment links. This is the tiny.cc/baby-offerings payment link. And you can see that you can just choose an option and you'll see all of the sevas that are made available today. And once you choose that, you can go to the next steps. You can proceed for checkout. Yes, you can choose any one of the offerings. Add that to your cart. And then proceed to checkout. And then you'll be able to fill out your billing details and all the other details needed in order for you to make this offering today. So after you made your payment, make sure that you're filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. This is another very important step. Sankalpa 2021 form is just a quick form where you can fill out for filling out your names and your family members' names, and your names will be chanted during the puja. Another option that we have also is the YouTube Super Chat. You can ensure to make a donation through the YouTube Super Chat. And that is another option. If you are a member on our YouTube channel, you can make yourself a member with a few easy steps and then make a donation through the YouTube Super Chat. You'll see an option to make a payment through Super Chat, and then it'll guide you through the next further steps for the Super Chat option. Yes. So this brings us to a conclusion to today's segment on all of the different offerings that you can make for Devi Parashakti. Now, we will be proceeding on with the next segment in today's program, where from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham will be receiving the live updates about the Kailasa COVID care program. We'll be hearing from the residents who are living there about the different lifestyle changes, the transformation that they are benefiting from, and hearing how the Kailasa COVID care is being implemented and starting in all of the different Adinams in India.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet a flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity will happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to today's Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine opportunity in India during this COVID-19 pandemic. Let's first understand what are the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. Devi revealed India is the biggest spiritual land where enlightened beings happen again and again, flower as enlightened beings, and benefit the entire world. We cannot afford to lose only Bharatam. We cannot lose the enlightenment room. In order to save the cosmos from the cosmic deluge, I built a ship called the Adi Kailasa. In order to protect humanity from the cosmic deluge, I gathered together all the spiritual energy of the cosmos and built the ship called Kailasa, Adi Kailasa. Due to the cunning strategy of the treacherous people and the ruling of the enemies, the captain of the ship itself had to leave the ship. Now, let all come and take a good bath, get protected and get healed, get all the benefits. Make use of the ship which I built out of huge grace and compassion, and protect yourselves from the huge cosmic deluding destructive dance. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navabhashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. For all of them, give Annadan. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, at least 6 months back, I became aware that multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. If you're in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone will listen to you. Get them immediately to our campuses. Why so? Why are these revelations made by Devi Parashakti, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? If one sees the statistics of the world in the last couple of months, couple of weeks, the numbers are only increasing. The curve is something which even does not even talk of a fall. The cumulative numbers of the deaths around the world within a day, within a week, within a month is just increasing. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said in the SATSANG, just the last SATSANG that was made, one can see how the whole world literally only under the pandemic, but also under the collective delusion of thinking that the corona pandemic is either over, reducing, and hence people taking to the streets, visiting malls, making purchases, when actually the world as of 2021 is, as you're going to see in the next few slides. Coronavirus live updates, where one can see almost close to 1 lakh cases in India, 3,000 plus deaths in just one single day. The various states in India facing, like Maharashtra, seeing over 10,000 cases, almost 500 deaths. This metro of Mumbai reporting about 700 infections. Karnataka down south reporting almost 8,000 cases, 3,348 from just the urban area of Bangalore alone. And one can see here 562 black fungus cases in Bihar, 76 deaths. The center, on the other hand, refuting the Economist report on underreporting of deaths, calls it misinformed. One can see here the funeral pyre, literally the crematorium staff lighting the pyre of COVID-19 virus victim who died from a fire incident that killed 13 COVID patients at the hospital in Mumbai in April of this year. One can see here where the news where India on Saturday refuted a report by The Economist which claimed that the country's toll due to COVID-19 would be 5 to 7 times higher than the official number. The Union Health Ministry said that the article is without any basis and seems to be misinformed. Now one can see here international articles reporting that the death toll, which the numbers which the government is giving, are actually not accurate, but the actual numbers being 5 to 7 times higher, and the government debunking this or refuting this report. And without the coronavirus, that is, barring the deaths directly due to coronavirus, the deaths that are happening because of the reduced immunity of the body, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAVA Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed in the stark truth yesterday, that it is not just that a death or a saving happening from the coronavirus, but the virus leaving the survivors with internal organs damaged, which takes a lot to recover. And how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to do a huge job in protecting his devotees who have contracted this virus, and how it leaves one in a completely, practically debilitated state of immunity. And what that results in is severe proneness to various fungal infections. For example, one of the early fungal infections that took away lives, killing, as we can see, over 2,000 in 3 weeks, and the number of deaths increasing, growing to like 150% to more than 30,000 by the killer black fungus, a serious fungal infection being reported mostly among those patients who are suffering from diabetes or immunocompromised as a post-COVID complication. So one can see the coronavirus leaving the body, especially for the people with comorbidities like diabetes, hypertension, leaving the body in extremely vulnerable state where naturally occurring fungi are able to infect the body and literally kill the person. In hospital in Patna in the northern state, Indian state of Bihar, literally the doctors removed a cricket ball sized black fungus from the brain of a 60-year-old man. Such a complicated surgery that lasted for nearly 3 hours, and the patient was then just about recovering. The COVID diabetes link leading to black fungus is what experts feel. What the doctors say, COVID-19 directly affects the beta cells of the pancreas, due to which the sugar level of the patient skyrockets. The coronavirus directly damages the beta cells, which causes hyperglycemia. In addition to this, cytokines storm caused by the COVID-19 and steroid used for the treatment also contribute to the increased sugar levels. This is what the doctor heading the Department of Endocrinology in PGI says. So that is just a glimpse of what the world is going through during this time of COVID-19 pandemic, the global pandemic crisis. And when the first world countries are closing their borders during this massive global emergency, Kailasa is the only nation that has opened up its doors to all without exception. And as we saw in the SATSANG, which happened a few hours before, yet again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAVA Nithyananda Paramashivam, reiterated the need to keep oneself alive and how for that multi-layer quarantine facility is absolutely essential. And yet again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, exhorted every single devotee of his to take this call to action sincerely and invite each and every one of the people whom we know who would listen to us to come avail of the multi-layer quarantine facility which is open in all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India. The free COVID care centers opened across India include over a dozen, which include Adi Kailasa in Vidudi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avathipalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across all the de facto spiritual embassies of India as Kailasa rushes to aid as India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19 third wave. Various humanitarian services as well as spiritual services being offered during this pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. And to support all this at its very core are the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic, which as we have been blessed with by the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti, as well as the satsangs revealing the deeper and deeper aspects of life, especially in the light of this COVID-19 pandemic by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the free humanitarian services offered during this pandemic in the de facto spiritual embassies across India include the medical care in the form of allopathy, Ayurveda, Siddha medicine, and with extreme care and concern micromanaged directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. The fire safety in the form of fire extinguishers and fire safety maintained across all the campuses, the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, and that accommodation being in the form of multi-layer quarantine facility, emergency ambulances and ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming to sustain this continuous organic food supply. So this was a glimpse of what the COVID-19 pandemic is all about in terms of the health situation in India and what the COVID care protection centers in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India have been established for, how Kailasa is rushing to help to aid India as India faces the onslaught of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed to be probably the worst in terms of the third wave of the COVID-19 pandemic, which is yet to come. So if you want to register yourself for the COVID Care Protection Center facility, immediately register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Let's take a few minutes now to register ourselves for the COVID Care Protection Center through this link right away. Let's take the time now to do what it takes to protect our lives and do the due diligence to handle this corona pandemic without getting deluded by any external news or internal frustrations.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
all powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back. And now we're going to witness something very historical that has been recorded in the annals of history what Devi revealed about the Adi Kailasa ship. What she said, the ship that was made 12 years back to save humanity from the deluge, the cosmic deluge that it is going through today. What is that ship all about? How this miraculous Navapashana Lingam, which is the 21 feet tall Ananda Lingam in the Vaidya Sarovar in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, how was that made? What were the beginnings of it? And as happens for everything else, whether in this Adinam or in the cosmos, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has micromanaged to the last detail the making of this 21 feet Navapashana Lingam. So let us take a look at a video which has captured those magic moments when in May of 2008, in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, guided directly and is explaining what is happening, what is he enabling, what is he making in the form of the base, the core of this Navapashana Lingam, which is the Navapashana itself. Let's take a look at this historical video.
போக நவபாஷானத்திலே பண்ணி வச்சிட்டாரு. அந்த நவபாஷானத்தோட 1008 மூலிகைகளையும் சேர்த்து பண்றோம். சேர்த்து சுதாமூர்த்தியா பண்ணி வைக்கிறோம். அதப்பா உருண்டையெல்லாம் எடுத்து அடுத்து பாக்கல, நல்லா வேகட்டும். உள்ள அடுக்கு மேல அடுக்கு என்ன ஹீட் பத்தியா? அந்த நெருப்பு கிட்ட போய் அவளை வீட்டுக்காரு, இந்த நெருப்பு எங்க ஹீட்டா இருக்கணும். காரணம் எரிஞ்சது எரியுது. சாம்பலாக்கணும். குடம் போடுறதுக்கு அப்படியே போட்டு எவ்வளவு இது இருக்கு சாம்பார் நான் உருண்டை பிடிச்சா பாதி ஆயிடுதுல. மொத்தமா எரிச்சு வரும்போது பாத்தீங்கன்னா சும்மா ஒரு இவ்வளவுதான் இருக்கும்.
புடம் போட்டு பாத்தீங்கன்னா இவ்வளவுதான் இருக்கு. சும்மா ஒரு படிதான் இருக்கு. பாருங்க எத்தனை அதுல முக்கா சாம்பல் இருந்ததுல அதை புடம் புடிச்சிட்டீங்க. இவ்வளவுதான் இருப்பாரு. எல்லா உருண்டையும் அடிக்கிறீங்களா? நாலு தட்டுல மாற்றி மாற்றி அடுக்கு. பூத்து வருது பாத்தியா, அந்த சாம்பல் இருக்கு பாரு, அந்த மாதிரி மொத்தமா வேணும். அதுக்கப்புறம் திரும்ப அதை நெய் ஊற்றி இப்ப ஜலிச்சு திரும்ப அதை நெய் ஊற்றி உருண்டை பிடிச்சி எரிக்கணும். சும்மாவே கல்விக்க போறாங்க. பண்ணுங்க என்ன நல்ல பாஷம் எடுத்து வந்தீங்கன்னு வீடியோவை பிடிச்சி வச்சுடா, பிடிச்சி வச்சு காமி ஜனங்களுக்கு. நம்ம அதுலேயும் பாத்திரம் பிடிக்காங்க. முடிச்சுட்டு செப்பு பிராஸ் ஏதாவது பாத்திரம் வச்சு அதில் கொடுங்க. அடுத்து பிடிச்சி வச்சுன்னா அப்பதான் நல்லா வேவும். புடம் போட சாஃப்ட் பார்ட்டிகிள்ஸ் மாதிரி இருந்தா அப்ப என்ன குழைச்சோம்னா அப்படியே கப்புன்னு சில பிடிச்சிடும். புரியுதா? பண்ணிட முடியும். மெடிசனல் குவாலிட்டி ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடும். கியூர் ஆக இதுல சேர்க்கிற மெடிசன் வந்து குணம் கெடாம இருக்கும். சாலிட் பார்ட்டிகிள்ஸ் இருக்கிறது இதுல சேர்க்கிற மெடிசனோட குவாலிட்டி குறைஞ்சிரும். இந்த மெடிசன் பேஸ் தானே இது. போடாத, உடச்சிடாத. நிறைய இருக்கலாம் கொடுக்குறோம். இதை என்ன நீங்க தெரியுமா அட்டாடி பிடிக்கிறீங்க. போயிட்டியா
And that was a glimpse of the making at the very beginnings of the Navapashana Lingam, the 21 feet Ananda Lingam in the Vaidya Sarovar. That is the Adi Kailasa ship that Devi Parashakti revealed about, where, as she said, even though captain is not there, ship is there. This has been the legacy of Kailasa in the face of continuous persecution, relentless persecution, ethnocide, genocide. Kailasa has only been contributing to humanity in the form of various global services. Kailasa's Department of State, under the various 6 Ohms, has contributed at various facets of services to humanity. The Saffron Ohm, for example, working for world peace, conflict resolution, and religious freedom, amongst the many activities spearheaded by Kailasa's Saffron Ohm. As one can see, this is a picture of peace walk by millions of peacekeepers of Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, in the South Indian state of Tamil Nadu. The Red Ohm, providing relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working to eliminate world hunger. The Blue Ohm, working for animal rights and prevention of cruelty towards animals. In Hinduism, cows are worshipped and endeared as Gomata, which embodies 330 million deities and is a form of the cosmic mother, Parashakti herself. The picture shows Gomata with her calf, spending time with the Balasans, or the child saints of the Nithyananda Gurukul in Adi Kailasa Sarvatnya Peetham. The White Ohm, providing physiological, psychological, healing, spiritual counseling, and a superconscious breakthrough. Here one can see in 2008, engineering college students attending a meditation program organized by Kailasa's White Ohm. The Yellow Ohm, providing the Sat Vidya, which is yogic, Ayurvedic solutions and medical care, including access to libraries and knowledge. And one can see on the top one of Kailasa's many free medical camps that were set up to serve the people at large, literally round the clock, during the relief efforts during the Thane cyclone relief that hit the state of Puducherry in 2012. And the yoga classes, free yoga classes held around the world, organized by the Yellow Ohm for people of all ages. The Green Ohm, which works for protecting the environment. One can see here organic fruits, vegetables, grains cultivated by the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the produce that is obtained by this effort of organic farming is offered first as the temple Naivedyam to the deities and then served as Annadan, the charitable service of providing free organic meals to everyone. And Kailasa's Department of Health, making the traditional kashayams, the sacred medicines from the Siddha tradition, for all the residents taking refuge from the COVID-19 pandemic within Adi Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi-layered quarantine facility. And to get an idea of really what it takes, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, was revealing in elaborate detail yesterday in the last satsang on how to live a confident life free from the 3 doshas, especially from Pitta, which keeps one mentally bonded, and the Kapha, which keeps one physically bonded, how to get liberation from these and how to live a life where Samatva or the three doshas are completely balanced as the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is, and how that is so simple. It does not, the solutions are very simple, and yet the power they wield to enable that superconscious breakthrough is immense. The conscious sovereignty enabling that, how it is so important, and how these are enabled by simple solutions is explained. For one example, the potion or the concoction made within the Adi Kailasa campus, where each and every herb being used in the concoction has been organically grown within the campus itself, adhering to the guidelines laid down by Paramashiva in the Vedas and the Agamas. So let's take a look at how this potion is made.
So a number of herbs that are grown in Nithyananda Peetham, Adi Kailasa, are all gathered together to make this special concoction, and it's been provided to the participants as an immunity booster towards COVID-19. So we're just going to walk through the recipe and what is the significance of each of these ingredients and how it helps in empowering you with a good health. So the herbal drink consists of curry leaves, mango leaves, neem leaves, turba grass, drumstick leaves, bilva leaves, lemon leaves, night jasmine leaves, tulasi, goa leaves, punnangani leaves, kiranali leaves, pomegranate leaves, agatti leaves, fig leaves, jaggery, and ginger. First, we have this curry leaves that helps with smooth digestion, cleanses with stomach and intestines, prevents the growth of cancer cells, increases the growth of hair, increases red blood cells, increases hemoglobin level. Mango leaves stops vomiting. Mango leaves stops nauseous sensations. It stops hiccups and it boosts the immunity. Neem leaves removes digestion problems. It removes parasites from stomach, heals skin-related diseases. Neem leaves boosts your immunity. It cures chickenpox, clears all the lung-related problems. Durva leaves kills germs, increases the immunity, helps you with smooth menstrual cycle, regulated menstrual cycle. It strengthens your bones, it increases your longevity, it cures urine-related problems. Drumstick leaves helps in maintaining the blood pressure and sugar. It cures the ulcer, it helps with your menstrual cycle. Bilva leaves cures fever, it removes the eye-related problems, it prevents infectious diseases. Bilva leaves removes the chest pain, it helps in your breathing. Lemon leaves removes all the urinary problems. Lemon leaves heals the skin diseases, it removes the tooth pain. Lemon leaves strengthens the heart and it reduces the fat. Night jasmine leaves removes the breathing related problems. Night jasmine leaves cures all the lung and stomach related illnesses. Night jasmine leaves heals fever. It removes worms from intestine. Guava leaves helps with reduction of fat in overweight patients. It helps with digestion problems. It maintains the sugar levels in blood. Guava leaves stops the loose motion. It removes ulcers in stomach, heals throat infections, removes mouth ulcers. It heals all the teeth-related problems. It removes foul-smelling breath and prevents cancer. Tulasi leaves that heals the malaria fever, removes kidney stones, removes poisonous liquids from systems. It removes stomach and mouth ulcer, removes foul-smelling breath, and heals all the tooth-related problems. And most importantly, Tulasi leaves helps you to overcome headache or migraine issues. Ponnanganni leaves helps with the growth of hair. It removes all the eye-related problems. Kridanalli leaves, needless to say, these herbs, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji himself has shared about how these herbs helps him claiming the spiritual sovereignty of you. So medicinally, Kiranali leaves helps you to cure jaundice, it removes cold, stops the loose motion and removes the teeth pain. Pomegranate leaves, it prevents the cancer, cures all the heart-related problems, maintains the blood pressure, cures skin-related problems. Next, we have agatti leaves. Agatti leaves helps you to remove the germs from the system, stops the running nose, heals wounds, reduces body heat, increases hair growth, removes long-time cough, and removes the skin diseases. Atti leaves. Atti leaves helps you to maintain the sugar levels. It removes the excess cholesterol, removes ulcer, helps with the digestion, and removes the external swellings. Ginger, it helps with vomiting, removes headaches, prevents cancer, removes nauseous sensations, helps with digestion, and increases your hair growth. Next, we have amla leaves. Amla helps with the digestion and it removes the vata, excess vata in your system. So what we saw now is a amazing herbal drink that has been prepared in-house in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam to especially to the COVID Care Protection Center. People who have joined there, we provide these herbal drinks, especially with the herbs that are grown in the sacred energy field. And needless to say, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has been time and again sharing the significance, revealing the significance of the homegrown herbs of Adi Kailasa, especially the Kiranalli, Ponnanganni, and other herbs, which when prepared and grown in Adi Kailasa has multiple healing effects. So these herbal drinks are all made with these herbs and has been provided to the COVID Care Protection Centers, and number of people got healed. It is not just helping them with the COVID care protection, but also holistically improving their health. So a number of people, number of participants who have come with enormous amount of health issues, they are experiencing recoveries. They are seeing how their whole system is being beautifully evolving, how their whole immune system is improving, how their muscle and nervous system is improving. There are a number of testimonials we have, and today we're going to have two people who's going to come to the show and share their experiences. So before that, we'll We'll take a short break and we'll be right back. Yes, in next, we're going to see how this kshetra with Devi Parashakti has revealed as one of the places where anybody, whoever wants to feel protected from this ongoing pandemic, if you come and reside in Adi Kailasa, you'll be healed. So now we're going to see all the efforts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has made right from 2003 till now. Every single stone that he made, that he put together to make this kshetra happen, what is the work involved and how this Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam was built by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to see a short video and then we're going to continue with people who are part of the COVID Care Protection Center who's going to join us and share their experiences of being in this COVID Care Protection Center. It's a technical glitch.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Welcome back. So we have Srinidhi Avimuktananda from Mumbai, who is one of the COVID Care Protection Center participants, and Adi Kailasa, who's here with us, joining us today to share his experiences of how his last month and a half has been. So what are his experiences? And he's come here with his family. So welcome, Nithyananda Maya. Nithyanandam?
Yeah, Nithyanandama, am I audible?
Avimuktaya, Nithyanandam?
Am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, ma'am, please, yes. Yeah, can you, your voice was breaking. Can you repeat your question?
So I was just welcoming you to the show. It's been 1 month and a half almost, you joining us with your family. How has been your experiences being part of Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam COVID Care Protection Center?
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me, ma'am. Thank you, Swamiji, for giving this great opportunity. Yeah, so I'm Srinidhi Avimuktananda. I'm from Mumbai. I'm here for last 1.5 month. Approximately around 45 to 50 days in COVID Protection Care Center. So when Swamiji announced, it was very clear in my mind. Because the way the things, the disease was spreading and the news were coming, and last 1 year the kind of a vatavarana we were living was literally horribilistic thing, and statistics was carrying. Apart from statistics, the reality really was in a dark, and still it's in dark. As Swamiji said, media is absolutely lying. And we know it, but when we come to know the reality, I was thinking that at least it's only 5 times media is lying, 10 times it's lying. It's not that it's 200, 300 times media is lying. That's what we come to know when we just start seeking the reality.
Do you still feel Mumbai, especially, it's still worst affected with COVID, because media starts as being completely different? I mean, India is coming.
Yeah, so I'll tell you the reality. Like 2 incidents, and I was just talking to my peers in Mumbai. I came to know that one is still, if it would have been sorted out, okay, if it would have been reduced down, or if it would have been in control, surely they would have started the train services in Mumbai. Last 1.5 years, the train services not at all start for the public. Maybe they've kept it for only the essential, services, and for a very few government employees, for very basic commodity, they kept it open. That's a very clear indication that it is not in control.
Yes.
Okay. And second point is just for the pressures. Of course, there are some lobbies from economically, they just start giving us a pressure. So the malls have been open. I understood, I heard that, just for one week, the mall was open. Then after that, it got just started. So the government is playing the game of, just playing it around, like Okay, just listening some medias, and one day chief minister come and say, no, we have to take care of the economy, and we will just surely open it. Then, but in practical, they will have all the controls in the
It's
specific
not
zone.
thought through.
Yeah, so it is. So one side you will find a report that yes, it's all under control. It's all under control. But the reality you will find, but in all the operations in the ground level, it will be under control. So it's just very clear indication that it is not in the control. But we know it. We generally we assume that it is a 5 times. Okay, if they say 100 people died, we know that it's maybe a 500, but we never expect it is 5,000. So the second, I was talking to one of our devotee from one of the Belgaum area. He was just saying that Belgaum medical report is talking about 2 deaths, but he has given me a calculation. There are 4 crematorium, all are full. When his father passed away, he has to wait for 1.5 to 2 days to get the that last death rituals to happen. He has to wait for 1.5 to 2 days. So he's saying very, very simply, when they talk about 4 crematorium, and at a given point of time 4 into 5, all the calculation, he says simply it will reach 500, which I'm finding it very hard to digest. When media are talking about 2 and he's talking about 500, don't take 500. Even if it's 200, even if it is 100, it's a shocking news. Okay, once it's not a metro city, it's a, you can call it as a B grade or C type of city. So even not in metro, even this kind of B type, C type city, things are happening. One thing is, it's not directly related with the COVID. Probably the COVID allied, or they call it as COVID related or COVID substitute or subsided diseases that they are talking about. Maybe a lung and other things. So the elderly people who can't have some BPs and diabetes, and even last wave we saw some 40 plus people have been affected. Now in COVID third wave, we are getting a news that it's going to have a big impact for kids, and particularly the very, very younger kids is going to. So the reality is, stark reality is, media is lying. And the important is, so when Swamiji announced, we know that, okay. Now, so even when we are traveling, we used to travel with a lot of covers, people started advising, some of the doctors advising for a 1 cover and multi cover and all. Okay, so, and sanitizer. So sanitizers becomes part of our life. So wherever we go to mall, you will be welcomed with the sanitizers. When you come out of it, you will be welcomed with sanitizers. So sanitizers, without, over the period of time, I thought it's become like our, aftershave lotions. We got it, we started liking it rather. So that was one of the scary thing. So like after, it was an important decision for me, because I have 72 plus. My mother is there, so she's patient. So when Swamiji announced, it was very clear. I just took a jump, and of course, I've not informed anyone in our family also. They said, just I'm going. Of course, that's the way we decide everything for Adi Kailash. And it's not that we decide, and it's finally Swamiji welcome. Yeah. So then it came. So last 1.5 year, I always say that we could be able to breathe very freely. People sometimes wonder what is the meaning of breathing freely. In metros, when you live, you understand like what is meaning of freeing, not having cover for last 1.5 months. Of course, at the quarantine, little earlier time, that when we got tested and we were in the quarantine time, we had to do. Now it's completely free environment, and it's a bigger space. Absolutely, you're living with the nature. That is a biggest gift. I mean, this is all the thing we normally take it for granted, but this COVID time, we understand how this sort of things are very, very important. And community living is a second important parameter, I find. Swamiji very nicely, even in yesterday's SATSANG, he said how many more people you are living with, that much leadership and successful persons you are having. So we tend to live with only maximum 3 people, 4 people. That's where our life is all about. And other relationships are mostly transactionals. Okay, here we are getting an opportunity where we start practicing living with more people, practicing, doing a completion in a bigger way. trying to get complete with somebody, or helping somebody to complete. This just really expanding in a bigger way. So community living, learning, it's an important learning. As an Hindu, we have to learn that. I mean, we somehow we lost the track of living in a community. We become a shell. Of course, there is no joint family, and community living is too far away. We have lost it maybe a few decades or a few centuries ago. That's the second thing I call it. So free air and liberation from the sanitizer, and third is community living. So so these are all the few things I feel really good. And even that's not important. Yeah, the very important emotional thing for me is, as I was mentioning earlier too, this is a spiritual doctrine. Even yesterday, Dr. Sandalashmi Ma and Adnan Rajanama came and talk about like how how this whole spiritual routines are important. Okay, I have small back pains, and I get a medicine at my place. They came and they deliver and they check. Okay, I mean, in outside also there are doctors. You go there and meet them. You take them an appointment and do that. It's not that medications are not outside, but when it been in this spiritual environment, you are seen not as a just mechanical part, or it's not happening in mechanical way. That customized or personally touched way of medication is very important. My mother feels now it's fine, she can talk something, doctor listen. So what normally doctor listen and only change the index of this prescription, that's what normally happen outside. Some new medicines, new medical names will be added in the prescription here and there. Instead of that, she finds like she can talk to somebody, and somewhere she been listened. Okay, that's one. And apart from this, of course, doctors say you walk, but for him it's a mechanical talk. Here, when the Ma came and they share their thing, it's like a friend coming and doing a medication. That's something. Last maybe 20 years, 25 years, I'm taking her to doctor and do all things, but this time I'm feeling something completely different. This spiritual doctrine, I term it as, but it's really wonderful. So that's giving me a feeling that what kind of a real medication we need it. I mean, for elders, it's not just matter of prescription works. It's spiritual medication, spiritual healing, and I mean the ecosystem of that is what really matter. That's a new learning. If you ask me, I'll take it up with me.
What is your mother saying, Rhea, like after being here, especially it's a new environment for her, getting along with people? What's her experience, and what is she saying?
Exactly. So, one is, first they see at this age, normally they talk about the medication matter most, right? I mean, the life revolves around, what medicines they take, and, how the doctor behaves, that will be the top of mind. Even though her medication and other things can consider, this is the first time I started taking them, on a day-to-day basis, the close monitoring was happening. Okay, so she felt things are in track. Okay, second, food and other things. By default, there is you know that any diabetes patients, half the time they live with an incompletion of food, what to eat, what not to eat, knowingly or unknowingly, their talk and non-talks, non-listening, everything will be on the food. Here, she gets a food herself. Automatically her doing self-diet. She says, okay, this is what I should eat. Okay, this is what I should do.
Somewhat more health conscious she's become. Yes.
Absolutely. It becomes automatic. It's a self-driven. It's not that. Otherwise, it'll become normally end up in a sweet fight. You eat this, then we also go for compromise. Don't eat full sweet, go for half sweet, and take more medicine. This kind of a stupid compromise. We go outside. Here they come and say, no, I won't touch. Okay, so it defaults. I was wondering, otherwise it'll be a semi-Mahabharata happens with every meal, Here it just by default it happens. So that is I mean, this is all very, maybe it's a small thing, but it really matters. It really matters for them. And so for me also it's a new thing. Otherwise, okay, they take medicines have come, they're eating something, that's all. Here I also could able to see what's really happening for them. Small
Yes.
pain. Yeah,
Also,
that's
you'll
the
be taking classes to kids. So, would you like to share your
exactly.
experience of how kids are enjoying here in Adi Kailasa?
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so it's I mean that is something two best gift for them. I mean, adults, you have some work from home, these and that. There are some things are there, but when it comes to kids, it is I mean in outside it is really a big punishment for them. They are going through something called online classes now, which is semi-prison. I mean, anyway, the school itself is a prison for them. So it's online classes are real mockeries and joke. And but today, I mean, if anybody comes and see how the kids are playing around here, it's for me also. We know the kids come and they play around here and there. I mean, in the class they come and enjoy, but when even in the non-class time, the kind of movement the kids are doing is something, we know this all theoretical. Now I'm just seeing how the kids are completely enjoying. Even the parents started seeing the parents used to say she is not speaking. Within just 1 week, the kids started opening up, and the mother got surprised. Oh God, is this much vocabulary my kids knows? Is this the way she talks? For me, surprise, very long back, one kids and come and hug me and just start rolling on me is, it's a very, I used to make an effort to go there and pull a kid and do all dramas. No, here just come. I mean, they consider I'm as one more chair or something like that. Just they come and play around and just hang on to me. And this is a very open, free, secure environment. Whatever the child productions we have to take, we are taking it very seriously. And we saw to that somebody is monitoring the kids very regularly. But in the same control, if it's happened outside, that becomes a burden for it. Here, with all protection, safe protections, we ask them to flower that. So morning time, the kids started coming to puja. They enjoy the spiritual routines, and you will be surprised. They are some places, they are the key pushers, even that for the parents to wake up earlier and bring them to welcome center. So they are in a way indirect inspired for getting the parents into the spiritual routines. So 8 to after puja is over, 8 to 9, 10, they have a class. To tell the syllabus, they are going for a storytelling, and they watch Swamiji's SATSANG. It'll be an amazing fun for them. Okay, so this is the way. And last week we started parenting class also. Swamiji very beautifully says there's nothing to teach to the kids. Only we have to teach the toughest, phenomena is the parents. So we started talking to our parents also. So there, some of them know Gurukul, and some of them don't know completely. So we just share what we do in Gurukul and what Swamiji is really talking about, a conscious parenting. Okay, I've in this segment little deeper. I can simply vouch. I can go to any roof and I can shout that what Swamiji is really talking about parenting, conscious parenting, is not theoretical. It's absolutely implementable and practical, and it just, you can start getting, it's like a pill. You can start getting the results very soon, and you can see that. So that is also we start sharing that's created a good positive ambience here. So people started enjoying it, because conscious parenting, they know it, what Swamiji teaching. Somewhere the gap has to be filled. As a parent dimension, they have to evolve as conscious parent. So automatically, what is a great gift Swamiji is giving us a Gurukul, they will be really understanding. So we are focusing on that how. So it's not about this is an incubation center, you can call it as their experimental center. Currently, what we are going through in CPB for adults, for kids, it's like kind of an experimentally we are growing up, and we are getting more aligned with our Adi Kailasa life. So it's really amazing, Ma. In terms of taking care of elders, it's a full ecosystem. kids. It's a conscious sovereignty where the kids can really move towards that, and for elders, and it's a full 360 angle conscious sovereign country, you can say. Of course, it's not a place. Of course, we are a Kailasa, so it's a conscious sovereign place, you can call it as. It's amazing, really. You can only make it.
Awesome. So would you like to share anything to Swamiji and thank and what is your gratitude message for enabling this opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much, Swamiji. We have to keep repeating that. There's no other way. That's what every time I go deeper and deeper when we say, I know it's thank you, but it's not the thank you of the last time. So it just go very deeper. So what she says, it's get into our biomemory and muscle memory and bioenergy. That the clicks every day we got. Yesterday night we were talking about it, and Swamiji came in SATSANG and he says, it just gets settled in our body as part of a life. That's what, of course, and he has a vision for each and every one. So we are getting more cemented with that vision, what he has given, more closely associated with the vision. Otherwise, outside world, you do everything, but the vacuums wins over you more. Here, he wins over you more. I wish him that he only wins over more than the vacuum. That's my prayer to him. Avan arlale avan tal praninde. Nothing more than that. That's a great thing. Thank you, Swami. Thank you so much. Kodi pranams for it.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining the show today. It was wonderful listening to your holistic experience, whether as a parent or a son, or as a disciple. What are the different dimensions that you're experiencing, the fulfillment especially. So it's very wonderful to listen to you. Thank you so much for joining the show today and sharing your experiences. So similarly, we welcome all the viewers, whoever wants to feel protected during this ongoing pandemic. You are welcome. You can experience the best environment, best ecosystem that is going to spiritually evolve you in this ongoing pandemic. You will feel completely protected in this environment. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has opened his homes to one and all for you all to feel protected in this ongoing pandemic. So there's free food, free accommodation, free internet services, and you can work from home. More than everything else, it is the holistic experience that this ecosystem enables you. The fulfillment that you experience in this ongoing pandemic is immense when you join us. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened his home, the de facto spiritual embassies, to one and all unconditionally. So therefore, we welcome you to join our COVID care protection centers. And with this, we will move to the next segment and we'll have a short break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects.